Alright, good evening everyone. Welcome back for more Shadows Over Loathing, now at its regularly scheduled time. As always, Maniacal Engineer, and let's see, there was something I wanted to do while I was here, and I don't remember what it was? What was it? I honestly don't remember. And I'm not surprised that I don't remember. Oh, actually, I do remember. I remember that we had to go tell this guy something about hurting a fly. I have heard a fly. Since we last spoke, Jens, I heard a fly. Oh, no kidding. How was it, and how was it for you there? I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. In that moment, Jens, I was truly alive. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. Haha! It's not really a funny story. Here, why don't you take this? For the best laugh I've had all day. Used to kill flies with this myself before the government stayer stepped in. Got an ice axe. Hey, thanks. So, muscle plus 3 cold damage. Hello, Normans! Alright, I'm pretty sure that's all I wanted to do while I was here. I think I checked all the new dates in this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got all the dates. Okay, yeah, no, so I think we're finally done. Wait, I can fish in here with a hot rod. Aha! Handful of clean water. Excellent. Alright, so there are a couple of things that we can do in the Big Moist today, because, again, that is where we currently are with the story. There's still the issue going on at Largemouth Bass and Sons, and then there is the Gatorman Fortress. Let's actually go to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Aha. You hear a commotion or perhaps a tussle or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a Gatorman pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Grrrg! Hold the steel, will you? His neck is all scaly and tough. Did somebody bring a drill or a can opener or something? I could interrupt them. I feel like I shouldn't be sticking my neck out for a Gatorman, especially when there's vampires around, and sticking my neck out might result in them sticking their teeth in my neck. But you know what? When have I ever made the smart choice? Interrupt them. Hey, leave that Gatorman alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads. Not like a zombie or a skeleton anyway. The last necromancer was killed decades ago. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. He, what? Really? Grrr! Drink blood! Power big! The Gatorman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Drink blood! Kill busybody! Ah, jeez. Oh, you're eating a muffin! That sounds wonderful. But I'm gonna fight them. This is what I get for sticking my neck out for a Gatorman. I mean, look at all... Well, okay, the Gator Man's already dead. So we've got Swamp Gas Vampire, Swamp Mire Bloodlegger, Wetlands Barking Spider, and the Gatorman Vampire's dead already. You just blast them all. Alright, one more I think should do it. It's a banana banana chocolate chip muffin, huh? Well, that's fun. Hollow gator tooth, bottle of bloodshine, bottle of bloodshine. Alright, so we know that there are some missing kids here. But we don't know where those kids went. We also know that there's something called Largest Mouth Luke. Talk to the puddle or the man? Puddle, please. Hello, sir. It can't understand you. It's a puddle. Damn. I wanted to talk to the puddle. Now, do note that despite the fact that you see a couple of houses back there, you'll never actually be able to get to those two houses back there. Just the two in the front over here. So, the bass did something. The bass always do something. But yeah, there's Mr. Tracy's office, which is well guarded. And I don't even remember who the other guy is. Chapman. That's it, there's a guy named Chapman. I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Tracy. Now, there's a lot of ways this shit can go down. If you don't give a fuck about anybody except yourself, there's a specific order in which you're gonna want to do things. And if you care about doing the right thing or whatever, then it doesn't really matter whether you go to Chapman, whether you go to Tracy. Both of them are going to be pissed off at you in the end. Which is fair. Well, okay, it's not technically fair, but it is something that's more likely than not going to happen. The general gist of this particular quest is that Chapman and Tracy's kids, one's a son, one's a daughter, which, you know, again, they got tired of the life of largemouth bass fishing and ran away from home. Your goal is to find them and bring them back. And depending on who you talk to, Chapman or Tracy, you'll get certain rewards, or you'll get, certain rewards, or you end up, you'll end up with a trick fishing rod and possibly something else as well. So if you want to do this the right way, well, the quote-unquote right way, and get yourself the ability to go catch Largest Mouth Luke, who, surprise, isn't actually dead, you may want to look up a guide for how to do this. I did it in, I did this in my previous playthroughs, and honestly, it doesn't really... Like, again, I never actually summoned Largest Mouth Luke as an ally in any of my battles. They were not that... They were really not that, The battles were not that difficult. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want to do this time. Not focus on getting any particular reward or just, you know, I don't give a damn whether or not I actually catch Largest Mouth Luke. Greetings. As a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. And mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth why do I keep doing that? Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? What do you do here? As I said, I'm the Chief Deboning Officer. My team and I debone the Largemouth Bass, after which it's passed over to my colleague across the way for reboning. I saw some posters about missing children. That's right, 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared, along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kit. Alright, it sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse the remark as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. Hooray! Occam's Gator? A monstrous Gatorman, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. Keep listening. Alright, I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor. So I believe this is where you actually have to do things in a correct order to get the best possible outcome, which would be having Tracy offer not just his fishing rod as a reward, but also the rights to fishing on Largemouth Bass and Sons property. I don't remember what the hell that order is. But I'm just gonna go. It's not like straight order, right? It's not you think Occam's Gator ate Kathy. It's let me just start with Occam's Gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue Gatorman who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's, even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's Gator? I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. Alright, you think Occam's Gator ate Kathy. You have to understand, for decades, Occam's Gator has been the sole author of this business's misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely, that's his MO, or monstrous operandi. If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, the guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, is able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Okay, where can I find Sylvester? I don't know, we had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Is there a finder's fee? Oh, I might have actually done this correct by accident. Is there a finder's fee if I find her? Or if I finders her? Find her. 300 meat in me grandfather's fishing rod. But I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a boy missing too, but you can't involve a reboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. How about throwing in fishing rights? Ah, you've got your eyes on our largemouths, eh? I'll give you 10 minutes alone with the fish. How about that? No questions asked. What's so special about this fishing rod? What's special about it? It can catch things that that your scientists would say are impossible to find in water. How about that? So it doesn't catch fish? Yes, fish, but also impossible things. Deal. Good. Now Peter, our guard by the front gate, was the last to see Occam's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Location unlocked, Gatorman Hamlet. Now bring her home, you hear me? I'll be on my way. So, alright. I think I somehow stumbled into getting Tracy to give me potential for fishing rights. If I did what he wanted to do and got Kathy home, I'd get his fishing rod, which is pretty good. I'd get 300 meat, and I'd get to fish for 10 minutes, which is basically like go fishing once, catch largest mouth Luke, and talk to largest mouth Luke, who, surprise, can talk. I'd get the ability to summon him in combat if I need to. I've summoned far more Tin Lizzies than I've summoned him. Anyway, it's a mess through there. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that's the room where we have meals. It's that type of mess. I thought they really only use that term in the armed forces. You don't consider fishing to be part of the armed forces? What do you think we use to hold the rods? I don't know, your legs? Don't be dense. There's a bass thawing in the sink and in each of the drawers. The refrigerator hums with quiet menace, or maybe it's the motor. Search it. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled Adams, do not eat. Spoilers! If you eat that sandwich, it will give you a negative effect. Do not eat that sandwich. It is not nice to eat someone else's food. Yes, the only reason I know this is because I ate someone else's food the first time I was here and got the negative effect. Again, it's a negative effect, not a negative perk, so you can go wash it off at St. Polycarp's or anywhere that you've got like a handful of clean water or something. Or a handful of soapy water, I think. But that is what it is. Fishing cats are slow to trust. Try to pet her. The cat ignores your attempts to befriend it. Only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will win it over. Alas. The sign says, take a bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil? No! We take the shine! Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You now notice the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can. Take the sign. You got an item? Annoying sign. It says, take a bottle of bass oil if you can. Just sell it if you can. And you know what? There used to be a sign here, now just a couple of bottles of damp bass oil glued to a table. What a metaphor for the state of labor in this country. I'll take the damn bottles, too! Crate of bass oil. Take that to the speakeasy. Frickin' jackass. I like that annoying sign. Only the Tracy family is allowed in the private quarters. You'll need to find another entrance or think about marrying in. Sir, may I marry your daughter? No, I'm afraid we're all spoken for. Nothing personal, it's just that in the largemouth bass business, marriages are arranged from a very young age. It's political, you understand. I'll be on my way. Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. Any idea who did this? Can't prove it yet, but I'll be damned if Occam's gator did not have his claws in this. When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. I can't even muster the strength to close the safe. Any chance your daughter could have opened the safe? Impossible. I never told her that the combination was 3. 3. Just 3. Tough break. Alas, that's not going to open anymore. But alright, we've got a Gatorman Hamlet to go to. So I saw goblins performing Goblet. back in west of Loathing. Now I'm going to maybe see Gatorman play Hamlet. Or a shadow orb and tentacles monsters. Never surrender to the tentacles. You don't know what they're gonna do to you when they beat you. And these guys are pushovers anyway. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Pathetic. The spider lasted longer. Oh, Gatorman. Who would have thought we'd find Gatorman in the Gatorman Hamlet? Aha! Uh-oh. Hello? The handle on this fridge is busted. There's going to be a headache. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. Trying to open the door. No dice or door opening either. Whoever smashed in the handle wanted to keep you out, keep something in, a magical talking sandwich maybe. Let's come back to that later when this place is a little safer. There's a lot of Gatormen hanging around. Safe hanging in an unsafe manner from the ceiling. Open it. Combination locked and you don't know the combination. Sleeping Gatorman unless he's lying about being asleep. Do not let him lie. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this Gatorman continue sleeping? I could search him, I could let him sleep forever, as in just kill him. I'm just gonna slap him awake and give him a fair fight, because that also increases my spider count. And again, why would counts exist if not for me to increase them? Well, this'll only do 33. So I need to do some chip damage to him. And now I can go bonk. Alright, like an alarm clock wired to a tranquilizer gun, you woke him up just to put him back to sleep. You got an item, Gatorman safe combination, and Alfina has gained a level. I won't tell anyone about this place. Alright. You dial in the horrible combination and open the safe. 536 meat score. I'm sure that guy will be fine. That's probably not who we're looking for, right? Uh-oh. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go and how? Toward them! Charge! Away from them. Retreat! No, recharge! I'm not scared of a few fucking Gatormen. Attack! I fought many of these things by now. Alright. Prepare to be stilt and splattered. We're making progress. The question is, yeah, no, I think we're making sufficient progress. I do have 1 AP left, but I'm just gonna hit it with the fish zester. Turns out those gators should have been avoiding you. 19 XP, 133 meat, nasty pastry, and swamp mushroom. I am the terror that stalks in the swamp. Dangling rusty meat hook that is tasteful accent for any style of decor. Decorum, please. Well, 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 more Gatormen. Must be the second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Ambush! Kill Gatorman. Alphonse would be proud. But yeah, I'm guessing that they expect you to do the largemouth bass and sons thing pretty early on, because that's like the one thing that you see at the bus stop. And honestly, that's the one thing you're guaranteed to see at the bus stop, because you might not have found or started helping Rufus, and you might not be helping the mob. So, I want to try something. Where is... Oh, that's fun. $139 meat and a swamp haunch. Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple of inches of water. That is impressive. Most impressive. Uh-oh. Bees. This is apparently where the Gatormen kept their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. This is infinite bug fights. Dangling glob of revolting organic matter. Ugh. Seems to be where the Gatormen store all of their terrible filth. Wonderful. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. Rack of horrible-looking weapons. Grab one. Grab the most appropriate one and leave the others to rust in peace. So you can see, I think there was a knife there. There's a banjo there. Oops. What I got is the forge and fork, which is a specific magical weapon. Deals your mysticality plus 5 physical damage, heals you for 3 HP. That's not bad. How much should my fish zester do? Mysticality plus 6. Oh, that's a frog and not forage and fork. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Gatorman sorcerers use this to gig frogs from a distance. We don't know what it means to gig a frog. Don't look it up. That's probably good advice. Terrible rusty metal fridge dangles from the ceiling of this terrible rusty metal hovel. Rate it. Weird, none of this stuff is even perishable. You got an item, dried swamp meat and swamp mushroom. Dried swamp meat increases muscle and max HP by 7, which is pretty good for a pig skinner. Meat of indeterminate origin and low humidity. You look like a hobo Gatorman. This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Talk to him. Hi there. Greet human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the Gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Dunno reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Dunno. Wander? Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What that? Basically someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo Gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self. Ask about hobo code. Hobo code. What that? Oh, right, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on the windowsill. Offer him a weapon. So he needs a pretty powerful weapon in order to actually be satisfied. Disson? No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power. Okay, try to find him something stronger. Okay, here we go. Fine. It actually is showing base damage this time. Let's see. Swampmire Flesh Wand? Weapon need power. So 5 isn't enough. I don't want to give him the Dire Corn Holder or the Fish Zester, because I'm using the Fish Zester, and I believe there's something I can do with the Dire Corn Holder later. So, alright, there's one choice that I have. The waterlogged frat paddle. So it'll be spanking bottoms. How about this waterlogged frat panel? Yes, good. Weapon strong. Safe now. Thank human. No problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they'd mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Sound good. I go. He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. 15 XP. So long, Gatorman. We have helped another hobo. Except this time it was a Gatorman. Alright. Other than the billions upon billions of insects in here, we seem to have cleaned out this camp pretty effectively. So, let's find out who's here and rescue them. Force the door. With great effort, you get the door. You force the door open. Gain 35 XP. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air. Oh my god, you are my savior. One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to disaster. I don't know who this guy is. Who are you? I am Fabian, an illustrator of natural sciences. Arid steppes and glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me into these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How did you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by those Gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. Do you know of a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils. Oh yes, I think you are describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. What truck are we talking about here? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel. I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner, take me with you," but they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. Ah, interesting, thank you. If you, want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I'm in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? What if I put this on? Oh, I suppose that does make you a little soggy. Soggy enough for a minor work. One moment. You're doing it now? Fabian makes some leisurely brush strokes in a notebook. Voila! It is done. Can I see it? Fabian flips the notebook over. It's certainly the soggiest you've ever looked. Pages themselves are wet, otherwise it's a fair likeness. I am most obliged. I think this will really make them laugh at the Louvre. Wait, laugh? Why? Oh, do not worry about it. Refrigerator's still running. Where are they getting the electricity for that? Alright, well, I'm putting back on my aviatrix helmet. And we're done in the hamlet. So, to leave or not to leave, that is the question. Definitely to leave and go back to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Yes, Gator Hunter, I'm tough enough to handle it here. To handle myself here. Alright, Mr. Tracy, we got us a problem. can sneak in through here. Door is locked. That door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. Interesting. Very interesting. What say you, gloomy man? What's the matter with you? She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. So not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. So what happened to your truck? Our truck. It's the company's truck. We use it to take the fish to the market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and it must have really ticked her off because the next morning she was gone. No note, nothing. Are you suggesting the truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now, in our special place, waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Obviously, you can see that it is not. Could it have anything to do with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy? Oh, you'd have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck? I don't know, seems like a stretch. When did the children go missing? Same day as the truck, but I think that's probably a coincidence. How far could someone have gone in the truck? With the gas left in her? Couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles, okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman's lingo. It means 11. 11, huh? Interesting. Scans the horizon looking for the truck's return, then turns to you and shakes his head slightly. She knows where to find me. She'll come back. Alright, I wonder if Mr. Tracy will have something to say about this. Alright, he does not. Oh! Well, would you look at that? So we know that they were going north of the Gatorman hamlet, right? We know that they went from Largemouth Bass in Sons, passed through the Gatorman hamlet, and we're going north, which I guess is... Oh, duh! I keep forgetting that north is west in this game. Doy. I was going to say, that doesn't look like any north that I'm familiar with, but no, yeah, I forgot. West and north are switched. Don't ask why. So let's check out the possible location of the amphibious truck. Oh god, a black shape looms into view. It's a shadow brute again. And because we know that this is going to be a fight, there's going to be more spiders. But these guys really are pushovers. I mean, look at this. Look at this. It's pathetic. They'll launch a Parmesan missile at you. Excellent. Oh dear, so here's the Largemouth Bass and Sons truck. There's nothing amphibious about this truck. The cab door hangs limply from its hinges. Pull it open. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There is nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it, it's yesterday's news. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. Gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal. A key. Small L, B, and S key. Close the door. Well. Woohoo! Yes! Hold on. Black smoke billows from the cowl. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine! You can't eat something just because it's cooked. I said eat the engine. It's far too large to eat. Eat the damn engine. I am an engineer. This is what I do. It's just not possible to eat an engine. Not if you think about it that way, but I don't listen to your logic and your science. Eat the damn engine. It would kill you to even try. Oh yeah? What do you know? Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. God damn it, next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Black smoke billows from the cowl, the engine has been eaten. I don't actually know if there is a way to return this truck to Largemouth Bass and Sons. I have not figured out a way to do it. I have also not figured out a way to I have not figured out a way to actually eat an engine in this game, which is very disappointing. It makes me very, very sad. But alright, we're back here. Let's talk. I found the company truck. Truck, are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. It will. Where is she then? I don't know. I see, so the truck may help us find her, or it may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back here. That young woman has a responsibility to Largemouth Bass and Sons. I see. I have the key. Oh dear. Go through. The austere bedding testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous asceticism. One must purge the body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyper-focus of a bass fisherman. Search the bed. Secret candies. A bass fisherman should not be vulnerable to such temptations. Spearmint taffy. Licorice taffy. Times are tough at Largemouth Bass and Sons, and the pillows are in short supply. Search the beds. Smart mattress holds no secret. Look under the pillow. The fuck? 16 teeth? Tooth Fairy skipped this swamp for a while. What the hell is the point of... New mouth starter kit, just sell them, I guess. Sure. Navy blue slicker is the sole resident of coat rack. Search it. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Take it. Got an item, Kathy's letter. Largemouth bass eyes peek through the slats in the locker, so there's nothing I can do through that. You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through that door. Better for whom? Sure, that makes sense. A letter from Kathy Tracy addressed only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver it like that. Oh, good. Stretch. Up and at 'em. Ugh. Oy. Stretching is a little bit more difficult because I've got that splint back on my left arm, but it's not impossible. I got in a good stretch. Now my posture is a little bit better. Anyway, read it. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad. All anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad. For a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. Okay. Huh. Sir, I found a letter. I found these teeth under a pillow. Yep, those are mine. You believe in the tooth fairy? Nope. Okay. You need to see this. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brow sinking deeper into deeper furrows with each line. Ain't I, my friend? Those are the vulgar contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsily attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I'm yet to see any evidence of that. All right, I'll be on my way. Wonderful. So they basically did run away from home. What do you know about Occam's Gator? Oh, that's a fake. Yeah, that's a legend. An old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing, or business has a run of bad luck, or folks want a deeper explanation for it, but I can tell you, nobody here has ever laid eyes on a giant Gatorman. The bosses can't even agree what he's supposed to look like. So Occam's Gator didn't kidnap those kids. I really doubt it. The boss says you saw him. Didn't you ever tell the boss what he wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright? I have to scare them off the property on an almost daily basis. But I've never seen any sort of Occam's Gator. No, ma'am. Occam's Gator sounds pretty scary, as do all fairy tales. Doesn't make them any more real. Fair enough. But I've seen fairies. It's just about a guard who got eaten by Occam's Gator. Oh, Sylvester didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it was the only excuse the bosses would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. What can you tell me about Largest Mouth Luke? I've seen him, you know. Yeah, he's not dead like they say. How long can a largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but Largest Mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. All right. I've got bad news, sir. I found the truck. Really? Where? Is she all right? Does she need anything? She's out of gas and someone ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine, and I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched. Take it easy. Huh. Go back to the abandoned truck and... See a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush. You draw near, sounds of ragged crackling and giggling can be heard. Ooh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no, but what you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires tend to a ratty old still. Oh, hi, you fellas cooking up a batch of corn? Nope. Rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. I'ma fight 'em. For some reason, I feel like fighting swamp hillbilly vampires. I'm in a combative mood today. Give him the sleaze damage. I mean, it's not like much can touch me, right? Pretty sure I have proven just how strong I am. You won. If anybody's going to be raising your blood alcohol level, it'll be you, and in the normal way. Condensed swamp gas, and plenty of meat. Alright, so that guy mentioned something about an egg hatching. Search the seats. Huh, you detect the faint scent of something eggy in the air, but see no sign of its source. Search under the seats. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. But let's go to the bus stop. Or let's deal with these frickin' shadow bats. Everywhere with the shadow bats. Stupid flying creature. Think they're Batman. No. I always fail, Snowy. No, 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 no. Blast you all with cheese. And this should defeat the last 3 aliens. Also, how are you this fine day, Snowy? Well, those two kinda look zombified. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? Boy nods slightly. He can see you put in work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I do, isn't that obvious? Take a last look, we're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. You can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life, not for us. The kind of life we want to lead is only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? I'm going to start a business making wigs for judges. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. Is that a job? Is she? Are you? Don't be rude. I'm sorry, but you gotta, it's like asking if cobbling is a job. Is cobbling a job? Now, you're not gonna get me with that again. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did, grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us. I don't really care what you do. Whoa, holy shit! Hi? No, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator? That's a real guy? Occam's Gator is why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He's haunted us, tortured us before I was ever born. Holy shit, Occam's Gator is real. Anyway, here's what I'm gonna tell you. Like I said earlier, you will come across a choice. You can either basically get the kids back home, and either Occam's Gator will take them there, or you will. Or you can let the kids go and try their hand at business with their powdered wigs for judges. Can Occam's Gator be reasoned with? Back. Did you just say Bach? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The Gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast has apparently no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes. Miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem, buddy? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Bass misery. To Largemouth Bass and Sons specifically. Why exactly? God. What God? Misery God. You have a God that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bass and Sons? Amen. What's your God's name? Occam's Gator. Alright. So again, hey, take him, I don't care. Basically lets Occam's Gator drag the kids back to Largemouth Bass and Sons. In which case, you'll get, I would get 300 meat, Tracy's rod, and the ability to fish and talk to largest mouth Luke. On the other hand, I could do the right thing and try to fight Occam's Gator, which I will probably have to do if I want him to leave those kids alone. And in that case, I'd probably be helping them leave. But you know what? I've done the whole largest mouth Luke thing like I said, and I never used the thing in combat. If you want to do it in your own playthrough, go right ahead. I'm gonna fight this giant gator because I feel like it. Now you leave those kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mind set! There's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence! Apart from that. Violence! Misery! Oh, actually, change Occam's mind? Monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it will all slowly slide, but all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death. That's true. Occam's Gator seems to be giving it some thought. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam Gator's face and keeps on growing until he's made a complete ring around his head. Can you teach me how to do that? Oh, so I didn't have to fight Occam's Gator. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You meant what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? Yeah, probably. Huh. We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, I'm now 98% sure, which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, lady, for getting Occam's to take a hike. It gives me 99 meat, except the meat, and nod at Tom. I know it's not much, but do you want this? Free sample. I got an item, Judge's Wig. Enjoy that, but mind don't combine that with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass? I'd still very much like to do that, but... Now get on the bus, I give you my blessing. Thank you, sister. Huh? Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, lady. I know we will. Goodbye, then. It's been an eventful wait for the bus. Well, nothing to see here. Oh no! Gatorman screaming wildly to my left. Ah! Gatorman starts screaming to my right. What the? An angry snarl behind me. Another Gatorman. Oh no! Oh yeah! And then you hear someone say, "Ugh," behind you. There's another Gatorman. I'm sure. Well, crap. Fight him. Who gives? Oh hey. Hobo Clobber from Timmy O'Kelly. Hooray for hobos. Alright, so 15 damage. That's enough to take out... Yeah, that's enough to take out the Arctic ankle spider. Kerpow! You got rid of my AP. I hate you. Alright. Now blast away! Keep on blasting! Buxton. Alright, that's one down. Two, three, down. And now just smash that scream mouth with excessive force and excessive violence. Hi there. Don't you dare show your face around here. You dithered, now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away chasing the judge wig dreams of youth. Any chance I could still get that fishing rod? Sooner give it to the bass themselves. Fair enough? God knows what they'd do if the fish got their flippers on that sort of technology, though. I don't mind telling you, I think we'd be dead with the week or working for them. Sorry about your daughter. Well, I hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, and don't throw your life away for a man like I did, meaning you. Huh, now that you mentioned it, I wonder. Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy? We'll suffer a setback, as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. Pity the name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Occam's Gator is real. Yeah, I know. I'll be on my way. When she sees you, the cat leaps into your arms and licks your cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Well, hey there, girl. What's your name? Cat nods at its collar. Skyla, it says. Skyla, huh? What was the big lick for? Cat nods at the other side of the collar, which says, you didn't go against the family. So now I can unlock Skyla. So I have made another cat happy. And, just as a point of fact, if we go to Chapman's side, alright. I'm sorry I wasn't able to find your son. The big city thriving as head of his own business, manufacturing wigs for judges. He's already set up a business, already thriving. Yeah, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you, you don't have them business instincts, or you'd recognize that right away. What do you do here? Chief reboning officer, like my father was before me. It's a wonderful life, good family life. Sorry about your son. Do you know, I'm actually proud of him. Always thought he was a dreamer, never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Ah, yes, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Worried about the future of the business without Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die, wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Occam's Gator's real, I saw him. In the shower? Yes. No? It's just mostly where I see him. Be seeing you. Alright, now we've got this cat. As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. Cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? Cat points to its collar. Charbitus. Oh, didn't even need to ask, I guess. New cat unlocked. I can now pet Charbitus to receive a boon. What I believe I understand... or as I understand it, and this is from what I did the past two playthroughs, if you help Chapman get his son back, you'll unlock Charbitus the cat. If you help Tracy get his daughter back, you unlock Skyla the cat. This is the only way to unlock both of them, because you didn't go against the family. You actually obeyed the wishes of the children, even if the father, well, even if at least Tracy is an asshole about it. So hey, we did a good thing. I still don't know what to do about this damn abandoned truck and the eaten engine that I didn't get to eat, which is very upsetting. Very upsetting. Not as upsetting as having to fight these damn bats for the 87 millionth time, mind you. But still pretty upsetting. But yeah, like I said, you can theoretically force the kids to, well, either let Occam's Gator take the kids home or force the kids home yourself. But you'll get 300 meat for that, so like you'll get 201 more meat than you do from the kids. Although you get the powdered judge's wig from the kids, which is good for 30 extra meat from what's his name, the photographer guy. Also, what does that judge's wig do? Not bad, actually. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. Plus 10 to max HP, regenerate 3 HP per round. Combine that with the rift ring, or with the rift crystal amulet, you make yourself into a pretty big tank, a pretty powerful tank. All right, last thing to do here is the Gatorman Fortress, and I'm pretty sure we're going to do that after I take a quick break. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I guess it's time for us to take on the Gatorman Fortress. So, let's take on the Gatorman Fortress. That's kind of boring, so fine. Ooh, a friendly void! Hooray, that brings us up to 20. 20 friendly voids. Very pleasant, aren't they? A shadow pickle. Hooray for shadow pickles. Huh. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how Gatorman arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. You can sneak past them, or violence. You carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Then you step on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to the area. Human trespasser! Sound alarm! Hey, hey! Alarm! Kill human! A couple other Gatormen run out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Great. That sounds about right. That's about as stealthy as I'm ever able to actually be. Makes perfect sense. Anyway, y'all ain't a threat. Just keep attacking yous. And a couple more of these. Actually, just the one more of those will do it. We'll fire a Parmesan missile up your nose. You're a Gatorman, you got a big nose. Alright. I like fighting Gatormen because, well, they give meat. But if you sneak past them, or, you know, you use your moxie to sneak past them, you can crawl through if you've got 7 stench armor, which, you know, again, between the booze-soaked handkerchief and the Cola Wars helmet, you might. I'm just going to go straight in through the front door, because why the hell wouldn't I? Forge, presumably for hammering on terrible Gator metals. Sounds about right. Now, there's a lot of Gatormen here, as you would expect, because it is the Gatorman Fortress. You can go in here. Shoe is waterlogged, a real surfeit of nouns. You get wide loafers in there. Grab a loose length of rusty chain. You're not exactly sure how long this chain is, because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull a chain when you measure it, and also because you really don't care. Wide loafers widens my gait. Items on this shelf are too nasty for you to look at, let alone touch. Fish in the chemicals. Alright. Another fish in the sack. I swear there's far too many fish in this shack. So now if we take a look at these chemicals, investigate, barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Oof. Dump it out. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all of the guards, but it would also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Oh yeah, If you have the diving helmet, which I do, you can put that on, and that'll keep you safe so that you can spill the chloroform. It doesn't seem to do that for your companion, so that would be very rude to Simone. I'm not gonna do that. But no, there would actually be no negative consequence for your companion for some reason. and it would knock out all the Gatormen, but then you wouldn't be able to fight them and beat them up, so where's the fun in that? And speaking of, this bunch of Gatormen, wait, what's the collective noun for Gatorman? A cruelty, a depravity, a butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of Gatormen are so shocked or drunk, or so drunk to see humans stroll into their front door, they haven't attacked you yet. Fight 'em, drunken Gatormen! Hooray! Take a whiff for this. And have some of this. Gatormen do have a lot of HP. But it's really nothing I can't handle. Yeah, 1 AP left, and that should be just enough to knock out both of these guys. Beautiful. 165 meat and nasty pastry and gator cheese. Nothing left on this table. Whoa, it's Charles! It's Charles! He's in a cage! It's a cage with Charles in it! Talk to him! Charles! Shh! They'll hear you. Oh, right. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. I'll have to get it off the leader then. I think his room is down at the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back. If you crawled in from the outside, this would be where you pop into. It's a nasty pipe sticking out of the wall. It probably leads to the outside, but ugh, you'd rather fight a whole horde of Gatormen than have to crawl through that thing because it smells terrible. This must be the Gatorman's dinner bell. Ring it. It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Even if Gatormen don't bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in electric. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. Kitchen is... This is a kitchen only in the sense that it's a place where, quote-unquote, food is, quote-unquote, prepared. Means of an awful, awful meal. Nothing value on the shelves, probably not even by Gatorman standards. It's one of those fridges, you know, the ones hanging on big rusty chains. See what's inside. Chain wasn't attached very well. The whole thing comes loose. Got an item refrigerator on a chain. Huh. Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. I see. Prepare a feast. What, are you kidding? All the food here is days-old meat with bites taken out of it already. You've done it. Not for me, for the Gatorman. Oh, okay, I get you. Well, there's some big haunches of some sort of carcass strewn about. If you can lift those onto the table, you might have the beginnings of something. Prepare the feast. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being Gatorman food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know if whether Gatormen avoid food with mold on it, or consider it an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully this will hold the guard's attention for a while. Bon appetit. A feast fit for a king of garbage. So you can, like, if you snuck in through the front, got past the guards, dealt with the stench armor, came in here, prepared the feast, and then rang the dinner bell, that would attract the attention of all the guards, but like I said, I'm feeling kind of moiterous. And killing Gatormen always provides meat, so... Attack the Gatormen! These Gatormen are exercising and also kind of blocking your way to whatever's at the end of the hall. Probably something important, because the end of the hall is usually where the important stuff is, right? Yes, we also know from Charles Wallace that that's where the leader is on this side, on the other side of the room, so... Attack the Gatormen! Excellent. Now just start blasting away with Stilton splatter. This really is a useful skill. And I don't think, if memory serves, the pig skinner and the jazz agent don't have comparable skills. I think that the magicians, like that the magic class, tends to have better ways of dealing with multiple enemies at a time than something like a ranged attacker or a physical attacker. Alright, so here's this. Uh-oh, Gatorman King, hey, go away! And he jumps down that hole. Do you think the Gatorman's taste in books is bad as everything else about them? Investigate. Keeping the rust off your iron fist, don't eat your henchmen, tips for new rulers, spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses, yeah, it's all pretty much what you'd expect. Except there's one here that seems interesting. Got an item, bones and how to crack them. You skim through the most of the really nasty bits, but you do learn a few things about Knuckles and how to apply in non-torture context. Slightly more challenging chapter that delves deeper into knuckle physics. If you do cracking, your knuckles will introduce knuckle down. Yes. Cracked knuckles has been upgraded. When you finish, you crack your knuckles so loudly the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. Bam. Alrighty then. What other books have I got? We'll increase my HP because why the heck not? Part of the reason I'm doing that is because there was something that I wanted for something that's coming up that I don't have with me. Anyway, that's combat skills and increase my mysticality by 5, which is nice. Finger flexibility is the key to nuanced spell casting, probably. You finally found it, the least comfortable chair in the world, the Gator King's throne. Aha! A toilet! The real seat of power. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? Wait a minute. Fish in the toilet! This scepter would have been really bad for the septic tank. You got an item, Filthy Scepter. Poison all opponents for 3 once per fight, offhand item. Brandish this if you want everybody to think you're Queen of the Toilet Mountain. Aha! Not gonna be useful. Also, give me back my fish zester. And you know what, actually? Use a sharpening stone. That way it does a little bit more damage. Chunk of lead does. We'll do that too. Hefty sharpened fish zester. It's already a mystical weapon. Alright, so yeah, the fish zester is what I got. It's now does my mysticality plus 8. Hello, Bugmite! Tonight's stream is going pretty well. I became persona non grata at Largemouth Bass and Sons by not letting Occam's Gator steal their kids and bring them back to the company. I basically let the kids elope and go off to the big city. And now I'm invading a Gatorman fortress. How you been, Bugmite? Been a little while. Alright, so that's that. I flushed the toilet to gain 60 XP, because flushing toilets is valuable experience. And the Gator King jumped down here. or the Gatorman King jumped down here, so hole leads into a massive underground chamber. Attach that chain you found. There, that ought to do it. Climb on down. Property private. Scram! Oh boy. You don't want to know what... You don't know what this object is, but... Oh, wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. You can use power in your bed... Oh god, why couldn't you use... Dare I ask why you couldn't use power in your bedroom before? Oh, where did he go? It's a weird pedestal, touch it. Aha! They have teleportation technology. I serious, go away. Huh. What's this? Well, that's fine. This'll just let me go back. I don't want to do that, though. Whatever this is, it's extremely broken. Try to fix it, yes. All these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They just must have gotten knocked out of alignment. Realign them. You move the blocks around relatively to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery, spark-spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This just has to be right. Yep. Okay. Device seems less broken now. Use it. Ow! Dang it! Hey! Dang it! Ouch! Oof! Stop that! Good grief. You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was going to be so ungrateful. Got a perk? Ziggurat power. Oops. This is a perk, not an effect. And you want this perk. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. It's going to be very important. Well, you're subjecting yourself to that again. Margaret, I want to be able to use more items in combat. That's really weird, Bug Mite. Unless there was like a broken fuse or something. But I'm glad that you got it fixed. Touch the pedestal. And beam me up, Snotty. I warning, kill you. Uh-huh, sure. That's what they all say. Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? Shooting at a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. I could avoid the beams with 7 Moxie, which looks pretty fun, right? Like, you look at that and it's like you're all matrixing and bank guard robbing and all that nonsense, but... Oh, you're at work with... Well, you know what? As long as it's fixed, who really cares? I suppose. You should figure out how to get that machine turned off before you get decapitated. I don't wanna. I wanted to actually fight it. Darn it! Okay. Oh. It'd be a bad idea to turn that thing back on. Darn it! I mean... I could have fought it, but I think it was more amusing to show me matrixing the thing up. But, hi, Gatorman. You worst! I destroy! Goliath, kill! Goliath did indeed kill. Wow, geez, that thing really did a number on this guy. Fish? Waste not gator blood, want not gator blood, hematic ichor. Missed out on a week of live streaming. Man, that sucks. But it happens. Now, strictly speaking, you can go and you can take on that Gator Man. Or that Gator Goliath. I am going to make a couple changes. Offhand item is currently the Nasty Mug. Do I have anything better? I don't have anything that deals my mysticality in damage, does it? Or do I? No, so I'll tell you right now, poison, bleed, and on fire ain't gonna do shit in this fight. So Nasty Mug is normally a better item. Well, I guess it depends on how much my muscle and moxie are, but I just like the idea of me swearing at this thing, so I'm gonna equip How to Curse Like a Sailor. As far as rings go, well, accessories, the Monster Club sash, I think, is going to be probably the best one that I've got. All things considered, it's going to be the best one that I've got. That monster is ridiculous. Like, this is a completely and totally optional fight. He killed the Gator King, right? He killed the Gatorman King. You can fish your objective, well, not fish. You can literally get your objective out of the puddle of what's left of the King Gatorman. You don't have to fight this thing at all. But it is immune to poison, it is immune to on fire, it is immune to bleeding. You can't do timed damage to it. Now, if I had a specific ring, specifically the bottle cap ring, which I do not have, I would equip my Rift Crystal Amulet, because the bottle cap ring limits damage that you take to 5 HP. That's it. So I believe that equipping the bottle cap ring and the Rift Crystal Amulet, when you're facing one very strong opponent, and trust me, this thing is very strong, it makes you damn near immortal. But I don't have the bottle cap ring, alas, so I can't try this theory. So as it stands, I think that I'm better off with just the straight up stat boost that I get from the Monster Club sash across the board. Plus that gives me 5 extra HP and 1 additional combat item, and believe me, combat items are going to be helpful. There was a book that I wanted, like, there were 2 things that I really wanted for this fight that I did not get. One was the aforementioned bottle cap ring, and the other was a book from the guy from the SIT textbook guy that would allow me to use one more combat item per round, because again, the more damage you can deal to this thing, the better, before it gets a chance to go. But all other things being the same, because I'm only going to be, well, okay, technically I'm going to be facing 2 enemies, since there's going to be a spider. Spoilers, I've got arachnophilia on. But because I'm not going to be dealing with massive groups of enemies, Stilton Splatter is not going to be as helpful as it normally is. The Snake-Tooth Ring is useless. I don't think this thing ever inflicts bleeding on me. This is useless. This is useless. I don't think it poisons you. Parmesan Missile doing a little extra damage is eh. On Fire is useless. That's useless. That's useless. This might be helpful, actually. I'll have to think about this. That's useless. That's useless. That's just not good. That's not good. Yeah. So I guess it comes down to the Brain Coral Ring or the Mobius Ring. What I've used before is I've used the Mobius Ring because having an extra U is not a bad thing. The Brain Coral Ring, though, is definitely a thought. Because that way I could deal damage to the enemy and increase my own mysticality at the same time with 1 AP. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to win this. Let me try this strategy. I have an idea. And I will tell you, right, so when I played this as a pig skinner, I think I mentioned last stream, which was on Monday, that those Gatorman rageaholics, or whatever the angry Gatormen are, right? This thing, by the way, also has that irritated, where every time you do damage to it, its stats jump up by 3 per stat. Every time. Now, the pig skinner has a very fun ability called Stop Hitting Yourself, which, the more an opponent gets hit, or which deals damage to an opponent based on its muscle. So if you've got something where you're constantly increasing its muscle stat, an ability like that is pretty helpful. But alright, let's see how this goes. I've got that defeat counter for a reason. It's been a while since I've had a defeat. Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's going to end particularly well for you either. You can back off. You can also hit fight. Really, you don't need to go toe-to-toe with a thing whose toes are as big as your head. Yes, fight it. Okay, I'm going to do that whole fourth wall thing that everybody loves. This is a super hard, optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. It is, and I'll show you. Hey, Donnie T actually sent someone along. Well, I'm poisoned, which isn't great. But you'll note that this thing has 1111 HP. 1111 HP. That's not good. But good news is the spider is dead. I can use... Sammy isn't evil enough for the holy water to do anything, which is Not nice, but whatever. Also has 4 physical armor, by the way, which means that any physical attacks are going to do less damage. That's, I believe, why that guy's attack didn't do so much. Shadow Bomb, but I don't want to use that here. Rusty Cola Can. I got a bunch of these things for a reason, but this'll do more damage, so... Kaboom. Kaboom. How many items can I use? 3 more combat items that I can use per turn. So we'll throw one of these for now. How much does Mind Melt do? 17. Which is going to be more than anything else other than my actual attack does. So... Melt its mind, increase my own mysticality. Melt its mind, increase my own mysticality. And you'll note, I'm doing a little bit more every turn, plus increasing my own mysticality. Which means that when I do hit the thing... 1 AP left. 2 more combat items. Let's... Where is... Here. I've got a few of these. We'll use 2 of them. So now I've got 7 more AP. And again, I'm increasing my own mysticality as I do this, so I can now hit for 59 stench damage with my Zester. And that's just going up every turn, along with the damage that I do. So we'll now deal 74 damage. The spider comes in, does damage, but not poisoned. He increases his own stats, and holy heck, that does a lot of damage. But I gain back some of it from Alfina, plus my own HP regeneration, the passive damage that I do. 3 AP and 5 combat items, so I'll use the other 2 of these that I have. And then just deal out more damage with the onion stars. I've gotten it considerably more irritated. Just start smashing away with all the AP that I have. And again, the more I use this, the more I heal myself back up. So, I think this is a winning strategy, even without Alfina. Yeah, I think I've got this. I've only got 1 AP left. But holy heck, it's down to 240 HP, and I'm dealing 101 right now. Minus 50 to... Oh, geez. Well, it doesn't really matter what my stats are, right? Because, okay, now I'm only doing 51 damage with this, but let's be fair, I can probably just take you out with this right now. Yeah, that'll do it. Melting its mind, and bye-bye Gator Goliath, or Goliath Gator statue. Whew. Well, that was a ton of fun. That was a ton of fun. You won. Wow, I seriously would not have bet money on that outcome. And it always drops an ancient wristwatch, and only 36 XP for that. Phew. The ancient wristwatch. Pretty sure this isn't actually meant to be a wristwatch. They're also pretty sure you're not going to encounter anybody who knows that for sure. Plus 100% to item drops, which is not bad. Alright, I am going back to my St. Stilton's ring. The Brain Coral ring was exactly the way to do it. Because that way I could smash the thing with my Mind Melt, recover my own HP, and buff my stats so that my Zester would do more damage. The Mobius ring is nice, but you don't get all of the AP and combat item usage that you have on your... Like, you get 1 extra AP, 1 extra attack, and maybe an extra combat item? I don't even remember if you get the extra combat item. But alright, let's actually search in the puddle and get the cursed key. Poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. You got an item, cursed key. This has to be the key that Charles mentioned. This room seems to be a dead end. There's nothing interesting beyond where that Goliath was. Best to go back and unlock Charles. Make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. Now, if I had searched the puddle before battling the Gator Goliath, I would have had to go all the way back down here to battle the Gator Goliath. That's why I didn't search the Gator King's until I got the Gator King's remains until I got here. Got a cursed key. You've been handling a lot of cursed objects lately, but this one seems especially dangerous. Yeah, that smells about right. But yeah, no. I would have to jump all the way back down there, go through the whole temple ziggurat thing, and... no. Hiya, Charles. It's Charles. He's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Unlock the cage. Cursed key. Found the key. I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I'd bet dollars to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally, I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here goes. Unlock the cage. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists. The lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Margaret. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any finished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later, you escort Charles back to town. Well, I'm pretty fucking sure I finished all the side quests in here, considering I've been in this big moist for what? 2.5, 3 streams now? Let's go. Margaret, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thanks so much. Oh, it wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. All right, fine. No. No, we will not. Simone, what do you think? Let's go to Goblin House. Hooray for Goblin House. What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby, I am. Found this crate of bass oil? I don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss. Right, what are my stats? 12, 12, and 17. Is there any way to get all of my stats to 15? Let's go for the whiskey. Base oil is +3 to Sleaze armor. That's fine. That should make my stats 12, 13, and 16. Good, good. As far as stuff, Intimidate and Stetson is 13, 13, and 15. So the problem is, can I increase my muscle and muscle and moxie without decreasing my mysticality anymore? Shoes don't do anything. Okay, that decreased something by 2. 14, 13, and 13. No, I don't like that. 13, 13, and 15 puts me exactly where I was before. Oops. Yeah, no, that's just, I don't like it. But oh well. Food's already given me +2 to 2 different stats. Booze is, yeah, I don't think there's a good way for me to get muscle and moxie at +2 without decreasing my mysticality. Oh well. It's the end of the day, so I don't really care. Alright, so... put my proper hat back on. Nothing really left for us to do today, because we took care of everything in the Big Moist. So I think we're at... I think we are... Oh, actually, there's one thing we can do still. I think I got at least a hat that I can show off to that guy. Get some money. the judge's wig or something. Oh, and the shiny plastic crown, thinking about it. Yeah, I didn't get a picture of this, so... That's a little extra meat, which is always appreciated. Then I guess we can go to the hobo camp and see if the Gator Man made it here okay. Whisper to the shadows are good. Alright, let's see. I spoke to you already, right? Yeah, nothing I can do in the shut-eye boxcar. There's never anything I can do in here, by the way, right? Because that's where people are sleeping, and it would be rude to interrupt them. Ah, here you are! It's the Gator hobo you met in the Gatorman hamlet. You probably already recognize him, though. Talk to him. Ah, hello. Oh, hi, I see you found the place. Yes, thanks. Camp good. People nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Margaret. Hello, Margaret. Name Agamemnon. Ask about hobo code. Have you learned any new hobo code? Yes, I share. Teaches you some symbols mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Ask about something else? No, I think we're pretty good here. Well, good job, Agamemnon. Oh dear. But yeah, that should be everything else that I've done for here. It's becoming a very thriving community. We added Agamemnon, we added Clyde Mossman, and we added Pepperidge over here, Pepperidge Dolphin over here, from the Big Moist. What say you, sir? I see. What is my hobo literacy? My hobo code literacy? I think that falls under perks. I am a level 20 student of the hobo alphabet. Hooray! That is great. Alright, back to Plunkett Street. So, I have a question for chat. And by a question for chat, I mean, let's actually set up a poll for this. And we'll set the poll for, call it 3 minutes. Should I uncurse the cursed ring? Yes, because it's the responsible thing to do, or no, because a key that can unlock any lock sounds too useful to just let it go. I know there aren't a ton of people viewing, but if you're viewing and you have an opinion on this, you can vote. And if you don't vote, I'll make the decision for myself, which is always a bad idea, but no little goblins here and no chat for me to... Again, I'm giving you the opportunity to vote. Do we want me to be smart and responsible, or do we want me to be reckless and an idiot like I usually am? I feel like being reckless and an idiot, but that's kind of my default state of being. Meantime, I can try to play chess. I don't have enough stench armor. Sleaze armor. More sleaze armor. Alright, reposition a pawn. Incinerate a bishop. Scorched bishop riposte. Via shadow a pawn. And I got checkmated. Curses. I still can't beat her. Anyway, thanks again for the rescue, Margaret. I'd have been corned beef hash with the side of eggs if you hadn't shown up. Oh, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. Knew those babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yes. The 255 and a 256, not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Welcome home. I'm gonna leave her alone. Don't feel like bothering her about something stupid. Oh, time to pick a fourth story. Yes. 10 Things I Had About You, a hat store. Texas Instruments, and Yield. Oh, looks like no one with 1 vote. Alright, that sounds perfectly reasonable. Makes sense to me. Thank you to whoever voted. Ye Old Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Potion store would be useful. Thanks, Charles. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up my new refrigerator. Cool. The poll just finished. And the answer was, do not uncurse the key. So... the cursed key is this little artifact here. It seems especially dangerous, but it's a key that can basically unlock anything. Well, almost anything. But who knows what the side effects of using that are. I want to steer the building in a different direction. Alright, it might be time to go to sleep. It was a busy day. A long day, and we got covered with swamp mesh. What the heck? This isn't me. What is this nonsense? Today's October 20th, 1902. What? My diary, write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. Now, okay. I said earlier I kind of fucked up. I did, in fact, kind of fuck up. This is not referring to me. This is a different Margaret. I, apparently share the name of another very important character in this story, because I forgot what her name was when I was naming my character. Anyway, this diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others to keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. He says we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm going to make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. That smells boring. That smells very boring. I don't like paperwork. Send me back to my diary. Now, I would like to introduce someone to those of you who are either just watching this stream or who have played this game before, but not as a jazz agent. Ocean City, yes, that's where we're based most of the time. Specifically, Plunkett Street, it's pretty clearly meant to be an analogy to Atlantic City, because it's on the East Coast. It's relatively close to Poughkeepsie. And there's a couple of other references that kind of basically say it's fictional Atlantic City. But anyway, as I was saying, if you have not played this game as a jazz agent before, or if you're only watching these streams, allow me to introduce the person who would be your nemesis instead of Dark Noel. Meet Terrence Poindexter, the accountant. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. What the hell do you want this time? What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Oh, rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. These transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. All right, good. Better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. Yeah, Terrence Poindexter was the first nemesis that I had in my original quick and dirty playthrough of this game. And yes, it makes sense as an enemy for me is just an evil accountant. Alright, what's this mess over here? It's time to one of your PR lackeys carefully trained to be just unafraid enough of you to tell you what not to say in public. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Do it. Alright. Attention, peons. Oh, jeez. Don't call them peons, ma'am, and please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. Something like, what's cooking, my pals? Wow, no. Much too casual. No one would buy it. How about, my fellow citizens? Good evening. I'm Margaret. That's weird. The levels all went funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. No. Sorry, ma'am. No. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright, fine. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. Man, were you funning with me? It feels good to tell the truth once in a while. Won't get you elected, though. I suppose not. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I made it my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kinda sinister. You'd be better off just lying. That's fair. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful. Through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby ensuring none of you have the time or energy to protest my actions. They probably don't want to hear that, ma'am. I suppose not. Also, that's more of a convenient side effect of your policies rather than their basic purpose. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, thereby forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Okay, feel better? Yeah, it was good to get that out. Swell, let's get the real one now. Right. Thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like ultimate power. Maybe they'll assume you mean for everyone. Oh, yeah, no way. Things like mom, baseball, and apple pie. That's pretty good, but if it isn't cliche yet, it will be soon. Okay, how about things like family, prosperity, and freedom? Perfect. Meaningless. Love it. Okay, then just a call to action on top of it, and we're all done. Vote for me, and I'll pay you 100 meat. Super illegal, ma'am. Nuts. Vote for me, or I'll destroy you. Ma'am, come on. Sorry. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll just add the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for shadow president stuff and post. Great, I'm out of here. Time travel makes my guts itch. What the? Who is this schmagaggy? This guy is a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels? Mayor Burby, I assume. Yes. Who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger. Much bigger. And much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. What? A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Oh, specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now. Yes. I think this new plan is quite viable. Oh, good. Alright, some kind of presidential something or another. There's a sheep in my office! This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw element form of boring work. What is this sheep doing in my office? Turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what the fuck a turkey looks like, apparently. Bah! Pardon the damn thing anyway. Alright. Your desk, covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. So I went back in time from here to grease the guy's whatever. Okay. Yeah. Time travel. It makes no fucking sense. Also, Hi, Dark Noel. Those of you watching this stream or who have played this game as a cheese wizard will be very familiar with the lovely and absolutely gorgeous Dark Noel, who is your nemesis as a cheese wizard. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a program report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All that math and science isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the frickin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go! Get out of my office. That was unnecessarily mean to Dark Noel. Evil Margaret. 6 lockers. Okay. There was a 7th locker in the first dream, but I guess I can't do anything with that. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to get it over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. Ooh, where am I now? Oh! I'm in the Big Moist, and this is Gatorman Chief. This miserable beast. Deal with him. President Strong! Make rich! Yes, I know. And yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes! Warriors mean! Warriors hungry! Good fighters! That's right. You're my ace in the hole. The stinking mud hole. I need to use force. So you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator shrine too. For God's sakes, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Gulp! I get! Good. Whoa! She's looking kinda crazy now. This useless oaf. Alright. Again, I would like to make an introduction. For those of you, again, just watching this stream or who have never played as a pig skinner, allow me to introduce General Bruise, who would be your nemesis as a pig skinner. That's this guy over here. Duty calls again, get it over with. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being a president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed mass has got to be kept in line whilst we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me. So, your nemesis actually serves a bit of a role in the story. So up to this point, Bugmite, I've come across Dark Noel a few times. First time was when I encountered her when the handing off of the whiskey between the mafiosos and Oliver Gluck went poorly. She showed up and turned Gluck into an evil shadow creature man thingamajig. Then I fought her eyeballs at Crystal Dream Lake. She invaded my dreams at least a couple of times. And most recently, I fought her in the Big Moist. This is because I'm playing as a cheese wizard, which is the magic player class. If I was playing as Pig Skinner, which is the muscle or the physical attack, the melee attack player class, all of those things would have been done by General Bruise instead. Similarly, if we go back a few points in the dream, when we encountered Terrence Poindexter, it would have been him, the evil accountant, that changed Oliver Gluck into an evil, mindless shadow zombie that I would have fought his eyeballs in Crystal Dream Lake, and then fought in the Big Moist and invaded my dreams and all of that stuff. So yeah, there's up to this point, their purpose in the story has been the same. It's just what stats they specialize in, what their attacks are, and so forth that are different. Think about it a little bit like choosing a starter class in Pokemon. Except if you choose fire, your opponent chooses fire, right? You choose the muscle class, you get the muscle, you get the muscle nemesis. You choose Moxie, you get the Moxie enemy, which is apparently a fucking accountant, because everybody knows accountants have all the Moxie in the world. You choose Mysticality, you get the Mysticality nemesis. So again, up to this point in the story, it's been basically the same function, just different flavor. Anyway, yes. What's the purpose of a shadow president if they have to do the actual president's job? Let Calvin Coolidge deal with most of this stuff. Oh boy. Who is this guy, and why does he have a beard that's as evil looking as Noel's hat and Terrence's hat and Bruce's hat? Hellstrom. What does he want? Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, why you need so gold darn much of it. But the converters are spraying it out slicker than greased moss out of Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 through 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240? That ain't a problem. My family's farm is 223. Ah, well, ma'am, if you want your weird black juice, you gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Sign it. Hellstrom. That's a name that sounds familiar. I think there was a Hellstrom Ranch in west of Loathing. Perhaps something to keep in mind. The cat hisses at you. So, you cannot get Dreamcat's boon today. Because you're not dreaming as yourself, you're dreaming as evil shadow president lady, who also happens to be named Margaret. Which again, I forgot when I named my character, because my character is also Margaret, but this is Margaret. Whereas, I'm just Margaret Eckelberg. Enough of this. Well, that was just weird. Alright. Time to get my daily boons. Let's rub the crystal, get twinkling fingers. Let's consider the orb. Yes, yes, very good. Let's sit on my almighty crescent throne. Heavy is the hand. Yes, heavy is the hand that runs the Tin Lizzies. And heavy is the butt that used to sit in this throne when it was Big Liz Studebaker. Pretend to fight this thing. Alright, and that should get my daily perks, or my daily effects back to where they should be. +3 to magic attacks, +1 mysticality, +3 range weapon, +3 mystical or melee weapon. Perfect. This still does nothing, which is fine. That still does nothing important. And I can make combat items. I've got plenty of anarchist hardware. We'll get more of those, because I used up all of mine in that battle against the Gator Goliath. I'm proud of how well that went, by the way. I fully expected, because I didn't have the items that I wanted, I fully expected that to not go so well. We got a sickle from a signal... wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. Owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Got an item, Gray County placemat map. Location unlocked, Jasper's feed intact. This is a dinner placemat, or a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also still giving me a thing that isn't a map. Head out. Oop. Take bus to Gray County and talk to Murray's friend Jasper, Uncursed Key. Who the fuck cares about Uncursing Key? I got messages. Check the message pad next to the phone. Note for you, call Don T, and then call Rufus at SIT. Alright, let's call the mob back. Oh, hey, this Benny One Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat. You Margaret? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you've done all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. Alright. That seems relatively simple. Check a message pad next to the phone. Call Rufus back. Hi, I'd like to order a pizza to go and no anchovies? Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus! Oh, hi Margaret. Can you come by my lab? I've nearly finished my quantum communication device, but I just need a couple more things. Alright, I'll swing by when I can. Great, thanks. See you then. Well, before we do that, let's go see what the Mafia left me in my nightstand while I was sleeping, because this isn't suspicious at all. Benny One Tongue said there's a bunch of stuff for you in here. Open the drawer and see. Alright, he wasn't kidding. I got an item. Uncooked mob books, unforged mob documents, undoctored mob evidence. Oh dear. Undoctored mob evidence. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately. Unforged mob documents. These documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. Pages of raw financial data. Pages and pages of raw financial data. Well, how do you propose that we would go about dealing with the uncooked books, the undoctored mob evidence, and the unforged mob documents? There's an easy thing to do here to show you just what kind of stupidity we're dealing with. I've got the little arcane hot plate over here. So, cooking. What do I want to make? Let's cook the mob's books. You bake the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. You got an item? Mob books. Yeah, that's probably what they meant. Behold the mob books. These books have been cooked, and if anybody finds out it was you who did it, so is your goose. So, alright, we cooked the uncooked mob books. So now I suppose we have to go find a doctor for the undoctored mob evidence, and a forge for the unforged mob documents. And boy, do I have a solution to both of these things. First, let's go to the hobo camp. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Slugner son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later. Bah! Probably gambling with one of his floozy girlfriends. Alright, hobo camp, because now I can warm my hands and gain some cold resistance, or so forth. But also, while I'm here, we've got my buddy Doc. It's Doc, the hobo you rescued from Beppo's hole. Talk to him. Yes, I do need something surgified. Can you doctor this? Let me see. Oh yeah, this is bad. You need a full crimectomy or you're liable to have a real habeas corpus on your hands. He dips a scalpel in a bottle of ink and makes a few careful edits. There you go. Try to keep the heat off till the swelling goes down. You got an item, doctored mob evidence. God, I fucking love this game so much. I really love this game. Thanks to you, this evidence is gonna pull through. Hooray! I done good. Now we can go to the chop shop. Uh-oh. The streets are starting to feel kind of gloomy. Not that it was a bright and sunny summer day before, but shadows are deepening and lengthening under ash-gray skies, and, well, it doesn't help that these dark tentacles stretching up to the sky like infinity-tall pillars of blackness, with other shadow shapes drifting in and out behind them and through them and... Wait, what? To be fair, those aren't everywhere. Just a cluster of them around you specifically right now. Well, fine then. Fucking shadow tentacles again. Screw you, you damn tentacles. Eat my Stilton splatter, because we're back to this strategy. Because we're going to be fighting multiple opponents now instead of just one really strong opponent. Hooray! You won! The black stalks and other miscellaneous shadow creatures crumble and blow away like a dandelion puff of the breeze. If it was an evil dandelion or something like that. Back to the Tin Lizzie's Chop Shop. One of my favorite places in all of this game. Because Big Liz Studebaker is here, and she's very cute. Hey, Big Liz, I got a question for you. Actually, that's fine. You still say the same thing, but... I could go back to the Big Moist, and I could use the forges that I found either at the Gatorman Hamlet or the Gatorman Fortress. But why the fuck would I do that when there's an old school blacksmith's anvil right here at the Tin Lizzie's Chop Shop? An old school blacksmith's anvil, this must be where they work on really vintage cars and mob documents. You grab a nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. You got an item, forged mob documents. The paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. The facts printed on it are cold and hard. Perfect! So now the only thing I gotta do is go back to Plunkett Street. Oh, hi, Tin Lizzie. I was just over at the Chop Shop. How you doing? Ooh, Anarchist Hardware. Thank you very much, my dear. And just a little of this. This is the great Benny One-Tongue said to drop the books, the documents, and the evidence into. Go do that. Drop everything through the grate and feel great doing it. Perfect! Problem solved. Back here, we've now got these two guys. Fabian and Jeffers clink glasses in celebration of their respective rescues from Gatorman lairs. Hey, it's our friend, Come on, let us buy you a drink. Sure. They slide out a large crate from under the table and deposit it at your feet. You got an item. Crate of milk. Oh. Huh. I can't get my mind off of milk lately. So just as a reminder, right, Nose Jeffers over there was basically just watching a puffin suckling a cow. They're suckling at a cow's tits for, what, 20-some-odd years? That explains why he probably can't think about milk. I'm glad you two found each other. Well, and, you know, you've done more than rescue us. You've gave Fabian and I the opportunity to meet. Yes, look at us, an artist and a writer. We've already made plans to collaborate. Oh? On what? A blimp! Yeah, we've decided to build a blimp together. Why? The artist, my friend. He doesn't ask why, he asks why not. Alright, why not? Exactly, and that's what we said too. If you'll excuse us, we've got much to do. Never met a blimp that built itself. Another round, Fancy Dan, and more blueprint paper. Alright, good luck, guys. That's wonderful. Alright. These people are obviously on a 5th date, and you shouldn't bother them. Well, good. It seems like their relationship is going strongly. For my stats. Ugh, miserable. Alright, bud. Hey, neat. Found this crate of milk? Milk, huh? Well, it's good for the calf, it's good for the cocktail. Order a drink. I'm feeling absinthe today. And again, you can see that the base oil or bass oil is +3 sleaze armor, the milk is +3 cold armor. For me, though, +1 max AP is always the best, and the olive garnish. Hello, KR! You missed my epic battle earlier against a Goliath Gatorman. It was actually a lot smoother than I thought it would be. It was an optional boss that was completely and totally broken, but I've actually found reasonable ways of dealing with it. Hey, bud. It's bitter man that lives in a crooked house. Twists and turns, tubes and telescopes. I see. I think I see. Corn's good with onions. They're both like a maze. Alright. So, alright, we'll need to find some corn when we go to Gray County. Let's see. Before that, though, what kinds of foods and potions and stuff should I eat? Let's see. Today seems as good a day as any because I couldn't get Margaret's boon, the Dream Cat's boon, to eat my can of fruit cocktail. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing for me to eat today and just get the +1 boost across the board. Delicious! Various fruits. Potions. Gatorman Cola is pretty good. Certainly better, at least for me, than the Gatorman Punch would be. What do I actually want, though? Radium Rouge increases Mysticality and Moxie by 1, which is good. I think it's the only thing that I've got that increases 2 M stats. Otherwise, loose radiation isn't a bad idea. Let's see. Eau de toilette! Yeah, I think I'll go with the Radium Rouge. Again, just for the stats. You apply the rouge to your cheeks, giving you both a healthy glow and an unhealthy one. You gain, in effect, both kinds of glowing. It's worth it. Man, my muscle's not so good today. That's fine. How much do I actually need muscle? Also, I do not have a cat perk right now. So, I'm going to go to Captain Dirch's house. And in Captain Dirch's house, there's old Ishmael. I have gained Ishmael's boon, which, if memory serves... Yeah, that's +1 mysticality. Wait a minute, why am I only at 15 mysticality? I should be at 16 mysticality, shouldn't I? Well, it's fine. Have you actually... Alright, then. Let's head back to Plunkett Street, then. Oh, right, there's a new store for me to investigate, isn't there? The old chemiker. Whoa! Hi there. This must be the shop's proprietor, judging by her lack of eyebrows. Introduce myself. Hi, I'm Margaret. Is this your shop? Why, yes, it certainly is. My name's Janice. Janice Chemiker. Didn't you just move in? Why is it all blown up in here? Well, I always say it isn't real chemistry if you don't blow everything up and catch your hair on fire a couple of times, so I'd like to get it out of the way early. What have we got for sale? Acoustic nostrum, actinic resonance fluid, boxing solution, conductive distillate, hyperreactive... Huh. I kind of like that. Miscellaneous chemicals are good. Plasmatic serum. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. Hyper-reactive, like, I think that's better than... Yeah, why the hell would I want the conductive distillate when I've got the hyper-reactive compound? Jeez. Oh, hold on, I can make small talk. How's the new store? Okay, so far, in an ideal world, I'd have some crayons or colored pencils for you to play with. Huh? I'm not a child. Adults like to draw, too. Some of my favorite artists are adults. Could your customers use this pencil? Oh, yes. Takes the pencil and pay for it. Gain 6 meat. I know it might seem silly to you, but I have such fond memories of going down to the chemical store as a child. I would sit and draw pictures for hours. Can I draw something with the pencil? But you're my pencil supplier. Wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Could your customers use this? Oh, definitely. You shouldn't be buying anything here if you can't stop a bleed. Oh, you mean to draw pictures with? No, I don't think that'll work. Alright. Ask if I can use the lab bench. Huh, nice. But alright, so that's stuff, and that gives us access to basically unlimited miscellaneous chemicals and a lab bench. Similarly, if we had the bakery here, we'd have access to unlimited mana-enriched flour and arcane oven, and then I think there's also a hardware store, which, yeah, Jardware's Hardware, which was an option at the beginning, but Dawning wanted truncheons and bludgeons, and, well, I, for some reason, listened to little goblins. So I went and got truncheons and bludgeons. Anyway, I should probably, call Don T, call the mob back. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Margaret. Oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Geez. The source just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. Swell. Man, it's difficult to say the thesaurus, especially when you're trying to talk in a stupid accent. A stupid mafia accent. What word is that? Thesaurus? Thesaurus is, I mean, it's just a word, it's the textbook that you use for coming up with synonyms. Also, hi, Pig Rider. Okay, so, before we go off to Gray County, Rufus asked us to stop by his lab. So, of course, we're going to go to SIT campus in Porkham. And go to Rufus's lab. Fight whatever the hell these shadow stupid things are. I'm sick and tired of all these damn shadows. I think it's evil Margaret's fault. But yeah, I will point out that whatever that shadow president character is, she's always named Margaret. It's not someone who's also named after whatever you name your character. It's just that I forgot that the shadow president's name was Margaret, so... Not great on my part, but I don't really give a fuck. One more time! Hooray! Can I give you an alternate word for thesaurus? Synonym dictionary. That's technically 2 words, but I don't give a fuck. Hi, Rufus. Oh, hello again. So what's this last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to this. I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to this Fishman Pearl. But a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use it as an antenna. Has to be from a place, from somewhere with a lot of local resident magic, or a place where magical creatures live, or somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Oh yeah, don't worry. I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance. I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. It's in Gray County. There's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called Puckwudgies. They're kind of like fairy-like brownies, except mean, or fairy tale brownies, except really mean. Here, I'll mark the location on your placemat? Location unlocked, Puckwudgie Village. See if you can find an antenna or something antenna-like there, and when you come back, I'll tell you the next step. Okay, I'm on it. Search for something useful. A prototype electro helmet. Ooh, good. Short-circuiting electric prod, 13 Moxie. I've got 11. I can fix this. Hat's already got Moxie. Accessories already got Moxie. That only puts me at 12 Moxie. How do I get 13 Moxie? Well, the problem is I'm already wearing a hat. Alright, so I can't get 13 Moxie right now, but that's fine. Let me put my proper pants on. So what is this prototype electro helmet? That's not bad, actually. I don't mind that helmet. It'd probably zap the shit out of me, but... well, I could take it. Alright, so that's what Rufus wanted. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Textbook guy. I don't think that was the book I wanted, by the way. Yeah, range damage perk. He shouldn't be... short-circuiting electric rod. Jesus. He shouldn't be giving me duplicate books, but whatever. I'm gonna go sell those extra books. I mean, 30 is still better than nothing. Sell the annoying sign for 2 meat. Sure, I could, but I'd rather have the annoying sign. Anyway, we're going back to Ocean City. For no particular reason, actually. I'm gonna go bossing. Let's actually go to Gray County. Chapter 5, Heartland of Darkness. Simone wants to talk to me? Sure. Hi, Simone. Hey, Margaret. Got a couple of whiles to spare? I want to check out some of this oil hardware in more detail. Think I might be using some tasty mechanical hacks I'm not familiar with. Absolutely. Simone sets her sights on a fairly dense array of oil drilling equipment nearby and heads off. Explore. Crack your knuckles, adjust your goggles, and prepare for some heavy-duty investigative frobnication. God, I love Simone. This looks like a pretty standard crank-powered Pitman arm pump setup. The gearbox is smaller than you would have expected, though. Investigate. Pop off an access panel and take a look inside. Aha! Using a Gertberg linkage, and they've cross-threaded it. That makes sense. You can get a bunch of extra torque that way, so as long as you don't mind the parts wearing out faster. A crufty but parsable fudge. Clearance awaits your instructions or queries. How you doing, Clearance? Bleep, beep, bloop, bleep, beep, boop. Good to hear. That's all, Clearance. This looks like some kind of small backup generator. Investigate. Yeah, it's a backup generator. Just to run the extra diagnostic functions on the burn-off tower, as far as you can tell. Why don't they just capture the waste heat and power it with that? Hugely inefficient. These engineers are total jocks. Alright, this must be the generator they use to run the derrick. Investigate. Oh, bogus. They're penny-pinching their fuel mixture, and these bearings haven't been serviced in aeons. Way too much friction between the cam and the flange armature. This is heading for a catastrophic fail state. If they don't get hella maintenance in here, they're gonna really let loose. They're really gonna get the lose they deserve. Oh, hey, a lunchbox. Wonder if the lunch mode parameters for these. Wonder what the lunch mode parameters are for these oil companies. Investigate. Huh? Cornbread sandwich. That's gonna be a real crock, frankly. No structural integrity and too alkaline for the emulsification of the mayo. A real cretinous misfeature. Your opinion of these company bozos just went way down. Seems like you've learned all you can from this setup. Final analysis? These guys aren't totally brain damaged, but they clearly don't care about efficiency, longevity, or tastefulness. This is a particular flavor of engineering you've come to associate with government jobs. Did I get everything that I was looking to get? Oh, this isn't your particular wheelhouse, but shouldn't the burn-off tower be a little taller? Investigate. There we go. Just standing next to this thing, your grunge factor is increasing drastically by the second. You'd be shocked to find that there's any kind of filter at all in there. Blech. You do discover, though, that they're controlling the heat flow through the metal by setting their thermocouple to 17.2 watts per mil. That might make for a winning tweak to your soldering iron. Now you just have to scrub off all these partially vaporized hydrocarbons. Blech, blech. Simone's soldering iron now applies twice as much on fire. So you've learned all you can from this setup. Final analysis, guys aren't totally brain damaged. Okay, good. I'm glad I decided to double check because this is... just really cramped in here. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, Simone, find anything interesting? Well, I'm pretty sure Hellco is run by, or at least working for, the government. They're blowing too much money for it to be purely corporate scheme. Huh, guess that counts as interesting. What were you expecting? That these oil wells are all over old graveyards and they're secretly drilling for the ghosts of people's dead grandmas? Oh man, that would have been pretty awesome, though. That would have been pretty awesome, yeah. Continue onward. Except... well... Bud's Burger Barn. Visit our 0 Cray County locations. So yeah, there used to be one here. Used to be one here. Used to be one here. Proud to serve Red Cola. Here's the thing, though. We're actually just going to go straight back to Ocean City. Because now Simone wants to talk to me again. Hey, Margaret, I need to take off for a bit. I got an errand I need to run. Oh, anything I can help with? Nah, Dad left me a message saying he got everything moved out of our old house. They couldn't work out the lock on my bedroom door. Probably didn't find my tool safe either, so I just have to go grab the last of my stuff. Okay, go ahead. You grab a bus down the road to Dad's farm. A Moby storm is brewing outside, and by the time you arrive, it's malformed into a totally hungus downpour. Even just the sprint from the road to the house ends with you soaking wet and gritching. At least Dad remembered to leave the key under the mat for you, although he didn't leave any towels. Phoo. All right. So we're back in Elias Chekhov's house, and of course Simone is his daughter, and wouldn't you know it, Dad left behind Grandpa Chekhov's varmint rifle. Take it. Oh, didn't take it because it's bolted to the wall with the 7 Imperial millimeter heptagon screws. Unscrew it. But I have a 7 Imperial millimeter heptagon driver handy. Lose. I see. I was terrified of this room as a kid, and I still am. Those dust devils are no joke. There's no dust devil in there anymore. I killed it. What it's like to live in a house where the kitchen is in a separate room. What the? Dad must have taken the bathroom with him when he moved. What the hell? How did he do that? Elias, what the hell, man? No, I haven't gotten anything yet. It's my old puzzle lock. I built this when I was 14. I got mad at Dad because he cleaned my room and mixed up all my bolts and screws. Haha, solve it. Clickety-clack, too easy. So now we can get into this locked room. Simone's childhood bedroom. Crate must have been delivered after I moved out. Open it. I need a crowbar to hack this crate. Well, darn it, I didn't ask Margaret for hers. See you around, old bed. Thanks for your support. Old nightstand. Handful of washers, a busted half-scavenged pocket watch, dried out pen, nothing worth taking. Nice to see your little workspace again, nostalgic, clean up. Pack your old tools into a canvas rucksack, then you sort out which bits of junk are parts, which are just actually junk, and dump both piles into the rucksack as well. Look, you never know, alright? It's my old conversion poster. I wish I hadn't epoxied it to the wall. Yeah, that would be a problem. It explains why it's not down yet. Well, nothing to do. Storm's still raging outside. A real bag-biting weather situation. Run to the barn. Simone's childhood barn. You were never sure what this haystack was for, considering you didn't keep any animals. Wonder if that needle you hid is still there. Look for it. Oh, hey! We do find a needle in a haystack! Just the once in this game. Painting of a bunch of tools which you hung here to conceal your secret tool safe. Oh-ho! I remember when I was first here to begin with, I just saw that it was a painting of tools, and I was like, well, shit, but tool safe that keeps your tools safe. Open it. Crap, you forgot the combination. Congratulations on a real cretinous lose, Simone. The tub still has some water in it. Ask Clarence about the safe combination. Hey, Clarence, do you remember the combo to my tool safe? Beep, boop, boop, beep, bleep. Oh yeah, thanks. Also, this looks like a crowbar. Hey, it's your old crowbar. Must have fallen behind the welding bench. Guess Dad didn't notice it. Grab it. Got a greasy crowbar. Farmbot. What kind of monster could have done this to you? No need to tell her it was me. Salvage the parts for Clarence. Simone's robot friend Clarence gets more powerful. Alright. Let me grab my tools then. There you go. Phew, look in the safe. Looks like you took all your important tools to school with you. There's just an old grindstone in here. What? But I need a wrench. A very specific kind of wrench. Oh, hey. Plain water is basically useless for cleaning up grease, but you managed to find an old bar of soap and the ironic application of some elbow grease as well. You get the crowbar reasonably less grungified. A clean crowbar. Okay. Didn't know I had to do that, but sure. Still can't do anything with that. But I've got a crowbar now. You're in! Hey, it's a set of heptagon drivers. Forgot I ordered these. A set of heptagon drivers. Good. Alright. Didn't take it because it's bolted to the wall with 7 Imperial millimeter heptagon screws. Unscrew it. Oh, bogus. These drivers are in metric inches, and you've totally forgotten the conversion. Okay. Here. Okay, 1 Imperial millimeter is 0.17000111 metric inches. Got it. Alright, barf, the closest driver you've got is still a little too big for the screws. Total rubbish, why did you even order these? Maybe something else in the barn? Oh, right, old grindstone. Hey, maybe you could use this grindstone to tool your heptagon driver down to a smaller diameter. Do that. Nice kludge. You got a 7 Imperial millimeter heptagon driver. Okay. Finally. Grindstone. Wait, sorry. Grindstone is pretty warm before you use it to hack a steel hep driver. It's totally fried, man. And now, finally, Grandpa Chekhov's varmint rifle. Got it. Finally, some well-deserved winnage. Simone learns a new skill, Chekhov's rifle. Hooray! Alright, so I think that's everything. We upgraded Clarence. We got Simone some new tools, a needle, and some new skills. Got all your tools and parts and junk. I mean, I will absolutely have to use that. I am ready to head back to Margaret. Oh, hey, Simone, got everything you needed from your old place? Yep, and an unexpected bonus win as well. Oh, yeah, I thought that rifle looked a little familiar. Don't get a lot of varmints on campus, but hey, you never know. Continue onward. Let's see, is there anything that I can test that skill on? Not a Tin Lizzie. Tin Lizzies are good. Tin Lizzies are wonderful. Okay, 14 meat. Here you go. Darn it. Where's combat when I want combat? Aha! Yes, good. Now I just have to remember not to let Margaret beat the crap out of everything. Alright, who's got the most HP? Not you. Shadow Devil. I think the Shadow Prism. Yeah, that just boosts stats and stuff. It's not that dangerous. So we'll do that. Specifically because I want to see what Simone can do. Alright, so Coil Discharge still only does 7 damage. Solder now sets on fire for 8. Chekhov's Rifle. 8 physical damage. Well, that's not great. Because these guys only do 5 damage. Or those guys only take 5 damage from physical. So, might as well just kill that thing. Well, Clarence goes bye-bye. Althena kills that. And now we just do what I should have done in the first place. Which is that. Alright. That having been said, I have now dealt with Simone's character vignettes. I also have a message. Call the mob back. Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the personage speaking to you currently. Hey, Don, how's the throat? Much improved, and furthermore, I appreciate the convalescatory inquiry, Margaret. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance are you familiar with the stead of home formerly populated by a set of relations known as Babiscus? Nope. Elko oil conglomeration acquired and then abandonized it. Abandonized presumably because the drilling crew ascertained the presence of subterranean tunnelology and abified by vampires. Or their demitrification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. So there's some caves or... Oh, I see. It's a mine that's full of vampires and you guys want them cleared out so you can work on it. We have yet to determine whether the mine will be valuable as a mine, but regardless of the purpose we ultimately put it to, we require the vampires to be evicted from the premises. He gives it directions to the site. Black Gold Mine. And yes, Bugmite, when talking to Donnie Thesaurus of the mob, there's only one voice to use. Okay, I'm on it. So that gives us another thing to do in Gray County. But before I return to Gray County, Couple of things I want to try. I want to see, because I don't know how long it takes for Gabby to have her second vignette. I know it's in Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know. I've already seen this. Okay, mushrooms. Solve the maze, whatever. Okay. I don't know what triggers Gabby's second vignette. I have no idea. Oh hey, Gabby found meat. Should I ask where you found this? Nope. Never ask where a goblin finds meat from. You probably don't want to know. Maybe go to the cave? Break free and escape. I could add a lot to my spider count now, but I don't want to. Oops. Well, I didn't actually mean to send her to the speakeasy, but that's fine. And I'm not going to go companionless, because I do know for a fact that there's something that needs to be done in Gray County. It's been a little while, Molly, but let's go take care of some business. Let's give Simone some time to... Well, she's an introvert, so let's give her some time to tinker with her robot and recharge from our recent adventures. And now, let's go back to Gray County, because guess who also has a character vignette in Gray County? The unsinkable Molly Buttons. Jeez, I ain't been out of this neck of the... I ain't been out this neck in a month of Sundays. The farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking. Believe you me, kitty, I got out of here as soon as getting was good. Wait, are you from Gray County? Yeah, and you better keep that lip zipped. I don't need it advertised that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Rubens and hayseeds. My house was way down this back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker's still there. Yeah, go ahead. Looks like the old trap's still standing. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did him or anyone else. Stupid tire swing. Waste of a childhood. Shoot it! Which is Molly's solution to basically everything. Nothing left in here. Thinking about how much of my life spent in this shack really gets in my teeth. Shoot it! Fire at the house! Boy, her dad really built him to last. Looks like that did a bunch of damage, but it really didn't. Nothing left there except bullets. Thinking of how much time I spent. Okay. It's just the shack again. Your nightstand just where you left it in this massive heap of garbage. Look through it. Aha! There she is. You had other knives, but you never forget your first. Molly learned a new trick, or a new skill, knife trick. Hooray, that sounds fun. Popsicle oil burner, seen better days than not, heaps better. Shoot it! Shoot it again! Everything must be shot at least twice. Well, this is new. Shoot it! That's better. I don't think that actually is going to do too much, but what do you even have a barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. Well, that explains why she's so aggressive towards her father. Hey, a mailbox. Nothing good ever came out of this tin bastard. Shoot it. A letter? What's this? Huh? It's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the feds send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. Read it. What the? This is from the state pen, where they got little Nancy on ice. Don't forget, Nancy's her girlfriend. As the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, blah blah, pending final review, will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals. Oh God, no! You can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. What's the postmark on this? A week ago. Okay. Well, with bureaucracy, I probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. All right, Molly's got a mission now. Gotta get the hell out of here and come up with an angle to help Nancy. Time's a-wasting. Cheese it. Hey, Molly, how was... Kitty, I got me a real tough slice here. Don't like asking for favors, but it's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem? I told you about my Shiva, right? Nancy McGill. Maybe? I don't know. She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. But I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler suit. To Bridgewater. Is that bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? The Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals? Oh, yeah, that does sound bad now that you say the entire name. Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. You gotta bust her out before the transfer, or I'll never see her again. Nobody will. Geez, okay, how long do we have? A couple of days tops. As soon as I think of a plan, I'll let you know. Okay, we will help. We will help Molly Buttons rescue her girlfriend from prison. Spoilers, though. She's not in Gray County. But let's go to the Pukwudgie Village. Oh, hey, Kitty, there's a tourist spot not far from here. A traditional old windmill. Want to go have a look-see? That doesn't seem like you'd be into, Molly. It ain't, but if I go another minute in this place, nothing to look at but smoke and oil wells, I'm gonna flip my lid. Let's continue on my way. The old ham mill, which is a reference to Mark Hamill. Definitely isn't something that I need to deal with at the moment. FDPV, a miniature firehouse. You hear some Pukwudgies milling about inside. Miniature jewelry store looks like it's closed. Pukwudgie Hospital is a place of healing and hurting. Ooh. Well, you don't see any actual antennas on any of the buildings, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Grab it! That item, small steel ladder. You wrench the ladder off the fire escape. Have fun with that, you little jerks. Small steel ladder, a miniature fire escape you stole from some miniature jerks. They die in a miniature apartment fire, you'll shed a miniature tear. Sign says Pukwudgie Village, established July 22nd, 1828. It's weirdly specific. By the temperature and architecture, you'd say this is an ice house. The barracks must be where the Pukwudgies keep their little army. Through the skylight, you can see Pukwudgie massage therapists hard at work. Ooh, it's a friendly little void. Hi, friendly little void. What'll you do if I stick my hand in you? Stick your hand into the hole, grab first thing. Shadow wine. Fascinating. Anyway, technically we got what we needed from here with that ladder, but these things are like miniature fairies, right? So I just want to beat the shit out of them. We'll start with their army. Declare war. Oh, hey, I'm faster than them. Right, because Molly is fast. I forgot Molly got faster. So now we can show off Molly's knife trick, which will inflict all enemies with 2 bleeding. Let's do that. It's fun. Means they'll all get 2 damage before they attack. Ooh. I don't really care about muscle, so okay. Alright, so here we have Pukwudgie Spear Maiden, few of those. Then we've got a Pukwudgie Archer, a couple of those. And yeah, so 3 Spear Maidens and 2 Archers. And you know what? Blast them all with cheese. And once more for good measure. Actually, I think it'll be twice more for good measure. Hooray! I have won the war. The standing army is now lying down. 21 XP, 165 meat, a Pukwudgie poison file, Pukwudgie shank, and a purple Pukwudgie hat. Feels good. Pukwudgie army is now AWOL. Alright, an ice house. Peek inside. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs. If you were an insectologist, you'd be able to get some materials from that. Of course, after the army, the next thing you have to deal with is the massage therapists, because they are the greatest threat. So, let's fight these things. So we've got a Pukwudgie Masseur here. And then a Pukwudgie Slicer. We got a couple of those. And actually 3 Pukwudgie Masseurs. Just stab everything, Molly. It's always fun to do. And we'll go with my patented strategy of Stilton splattering until everything dies. And if that doesn't work, I've got combat items. And it actually might not work this time. Well, okay, I take it back. Oh, well. I have no AP. No AP, but how much HP do you have? 6. That's fine. What's something what does 5 damage to every enemy? Surely I've got something. Surely I've got something. Well, I guess not. Ah, you know what? It'll be fine. I'll just... that. And then when you try to attack, you'll bleed and die. And a purple puck... Wait, I got 2 purple Puckwudgie hats. Well, that sucks. I wanted another color. Alright. Let's go to the firehouse. Kick the door down. And we've got Puckwudgie arsonist in the fire department. Yeah, that sounds good. That thing looks dangerous. Three of them arsonists. Molly, just kneecap that thing. Wheesh. Oh, right. I have to update spiders twice now. I didn't update it last time. Alright, Stilt and Splatter again. And again. And again. Fire it again. Alright, there's only one of you left, so just fish zest them. What is it with just the purple Puckwudgie hats? There's an orange one and a green one, I think. Gee, arson charm. A miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. Open it for business. Alright, a amethyst armband and a knucklebone ring. Cracked knuckle increases your entire party's mysticality. That's fun. And that just gives me +9 max HP, and that sets on fire equal to my moxie. Alright, the hospital! The Puckwudgie hospital is a place of healing. And hurting! Punch him in the face! Puckwudgie Medicine Wudge. Puckwudgie Slicer, and more medicine wudges. These things are dangerous. Let's shoot everything. Yeah, this isn't great. Alright, you. Prepare to be Stilt and splattered to oblivion. And this last one should do it. Perfect. You've reduced the hospital's payroll obligations by 100%. Why am I only getting purple Puckwudgie hats? Hospital is empty now. Firehouse's ardor has cooled. There's no more looting to be done here. Parlor is now devoid of pleasure. Well, alright then. High-rise Puckwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows. Do it! Do it! Always do it. Knock, knock on windows. This'll just be a random set of Puckwudgies. Yes, Bugmite, do it. Last one standing, huh? Get some zesting. How about another set? I want to see if I can actually get other color Puckwudgie hats, because there are 2 other color Puckwudgie hats. And it annoys me that I can't get any of them. Ooh, this is not good. I say this as though everyone's gonna get another turn, when clearly we're not. Margaret's just gonna blow everything up with Stilt and Splatter, as she always does. Except against that Goliath Gator. Well, whatever. Let's go to the Black Gold Mine. The wind blows an old sheet of paper on your face with the plaque. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and... Ooh. Nostalgic, by the way, because you started the game with a newspaper blown onto your face. Peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Mav I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. Look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole you find a big burlap sack with a symbol for meat stenciled onto the side. 27 meat. Well, I guess they didn't divvy it up and I just took it all. Nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Well, fuck that. I'm wearing that rouge. Mailbox says Papa Skew on it. See what's inside. Oh, it was old insurance company letter and junk mail. Yellowed envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that it's exactly as confusing as it is boring. Read it. Can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. Fuck that noise. When will I get a letter opener? Truck isn't as destroyed as a house, but still plenty is destroyed. See what's inside? Door is locked and keyhole is rusted so badly it's completely useless. You know to find some way to jimmy. Open it! Alright, manage to jimmy the lock open, destroy the coat hanger, find a pair of pants in the glove compartment, a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. Yeah, that makes sense. Farmer's pants, farmer's gloves. Farmer's gloves, these gloves are thick as calluses because you'd have if you didn't wear the gloves, plus 5 physical armor. Thick, worn pants, sure to protect you from whatever dangers you encounter on the Dell. 11 HP. Hooray! Ooh, jeez. Oil drill is taking a break from despoiling the earth. The door on this trailer says property of Helco Oil Conglomerate. Keep out. Keep in instead. Expensive and expansive tool chest. See what's inside. Miniature blowtorch and spray on asbestos. Ah. +1 on fire to a weapon is kind of fun. Neatly arranged workbench. Make some stuff. Still want that. Inside the trailer, there's a locker. See what's inside. Inside the locker, there's a blazer, and inside that, this pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess this guy didn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. Got an item engagement ring. Huh. Fancy diamond engagement ring you found in a blazer in a locker in a trailer. It's too small for you to wear even on your pinky. Check the inscription. You have to squint really hard to read the tiny writing. It says, to Clara from Henry, may our bond be thicker than blood. Which is pretty creepy, and also maybe has weird familial implications. Seems like maybe Henry didn't think this out very carefully. Huh, yeah, that's weird. This desk is neatly organized. There's a Helco logbook on it. Look at the book. Logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore. Entry, March 5, 1917. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling supervisor and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm going to work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer. Then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up and we're turning on the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I was here this morning. I kind of feel bad, but that's progress. Keep reading. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple of guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. Check the maps, and whatever's over there, it's not a Helco facility. Guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Keep reading. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. Haha! I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. Guess it must have caved in years ago. I sent the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They started in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level, and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some of the magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately, but what a mark on my was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down the shaft and put a trapdoor over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. Keep reading. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. Guess it makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. It can wait till Monday, though. Had a really nice weekend. Super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara, and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting about getting married, too. Oh, geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Oh, boy. Back from the mine. It wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there, not at all bright like it is up here. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there, too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara's home. Just can't get her rosy pink cheeks. Ooh. Can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. Oh, dear God. Well, the mob did tell us that there are probably vampires down in that mine. Is there a trap door? Clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trap door in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness. Climb down the ladder. Huh. Vein of dark meteor brighten its day. You reassure the meat that things are going to be okay. It leaves its dark thoughts behind and you collect them. Eldritch Mist 6, 13 meat, 5 XP. Hi? Oh, good. Slot machine floats in the meaty darkness of this strange space. Play. Wheel spin. Plum 6, Tombstone, no luck this time. Play again. Skull, Tombstone, Blade. Oh, jeez. Wheel spin 666. You gain 162 meat. Play. Tombstone, Tombstone, Tombstone. 162 meat. 6 Plum, Tombstone. Okay. Skull 6, Blade. Skull 6, Plum. Tombstone, Plum, Blade. Okay. Triple sixes. Plum, Plum, Plum! 162 meat. A wisp of smoke emerges from the machine. Slot machine floats in the meaty darkness. The last jackpot seems to have emptied its meat tank. Uh-huh. Throbbing ring of negative energy around a big coin, or maybe a plate or a communion wafer. Well, I don't have Shadow Taint level 4. I don't want Shadow Taint level 4. That just seemed weird. No way you're getting through here. You'd need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. That is a reference to West of Loathing. Big surprise. Kinda looks like one of the mines from there. Cart is empty, save for a discarded pickaxe. Take it. Grab the pickaxe and put it in your indescribably large backpack. Alright. Heart of meat ore, refine some. Refine as much ore as you can with your... Holy shit! That's a lot of meat that I could refine with my bare hands. Wow. Yeah, Shadow Taint level 4 would probably need ointment. I've got Shadow Taint level 2 and I don't let it bother me. Does the mob have any fingers in the soil company pie, do you know? Nah, as far as I've heard, Helco is on the up and up. Well, legally, anyway. Ethically, it's a different kettle of fish. It's really strange how quickly this industrialization happened. It wasn't like this a few years ago. Yeah, it snowballed real fast. Helco spent some cabbage, sank an oil well, and made more cabbage, bought more wells. Why is cabbage slang for meat? They don't really have anything in common. I mean, I guess they're both foods, broadly speaking. You'd have to be pretty desperate to... It's slang, kitty. It ain't gotta make sense. What kind of baloney is that? Now, see? Baloney. That would be a great slang for meat. Leave. Jeez, looks like someone was drunk mining. Ooh, boy. Uh-oh, and that's putting it mildly. Approach. Hi. It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. El Novel. Yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh, huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask about life down here? Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here. Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. Uh-oh. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in, the bedroom. We had to invent a whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. Oh, good. So these vampires were stuck down here for 11 years, in the dark, so they never had to worry about sunlight or any of that shit. They're undead, and when they got bored, they basically invented new ways to fuck. That's wonderful. That would probably give you Shadow Taint level 4. Okay, changing the subject. What will you do now? Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you going to do? Well, we've definitely got to find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of these ghouls. Yeah, they are so dry, it is like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Well, sure, that's a great idea. Why don't you all leave and make up for the time you spent trapped down here by staying away equally long? Oh, but I could not leave behind our wealth and luxury for that long. Oh. Ask about Henry? Hey, are any of you named Henry or Clara? It wasn't that oil company guy always talking about the girl named called Clara? Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. That was long time ago. Why do you ask? Ah, well, I found this engagement ring Henry bought. I was hoping it would turn out to be the key to a non-violent solution to this standoff we've got going here. Ah, nope. Nuts. Vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask about, You seem to be at the loss for words, human. Look. For the first time in this whole adventure, I'll just give it to you straight. The mob wants to set up shop in this mine, and they ordered me to kick you guys out of here. I'd really like to do that without having to fight you. Ah, this makes so much more sense now. I was wondering why you were so willing to stand here chatting with us. You know, we could use a vacation, stretch our wings a bit, and if there is a bunch of unsuspecting goons in here when we return, well, that's fresh blood, eh? In multiple senses of the phrase. Oh, you said you have a ring that belongs to that Henry fellow. Yes, for his fiancée Clara. We could try to find him and return it. It would be great fun to see him again. All right. So, do I give these vampire freaks, for lack of a better word, these vampire sex freaks, the engagement ring, let them go, hopefully let them track down Henry and whatever, and when they come back, this place will likely be under Mafia control, and Mafia won't necessarily be expecting them to come back, and that could end up being bad for the Mafia. Or do I just kill them? I kind of feel bad killing them because I feel like they have a lot of knowledge to share with the world. Or probably not. They may not want to have their kind of knowledge. Bugmite says fight. KR, do you have an opinion? Come to think of it, is anybody else here to have an opinion? Yes, KR, what's your opinion? There is a non-violent way to settle things. KR, I'm asking whether you guys want me to settle this peacefully or fight. And I'm giving the pros and cons of each. Settling it peacefully is easier for me, plus these vampires get to live and potentially continue their very exciting escapades. Screw that. I mean, screwing that is exactly what the vampires have been doing for the last 11 years. But alright, apparently both of you want me to fight, so we'll deal with these deviant vampires and their ghouls. Which of course means... I mean, that would potentially be the problem. I'd be concerned about them coming back and attacking my mob allies. But yeah, no, there is no kink shame. Anyway, we've got 3 improved vampire thralls. We've got wealthy but still unsophisticated vampire, Arctic ankle biting spider, and vampire conjurer, who is going to conjure a hematic orbulus. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What's really funny is that vampires are not immune to bleeding. Stab all the vampires. The problem is this doesn't actually distract them. It would be really funny if the vampires got distracted by their own bleeding. Also, I do love the irony of fighting vampires with a mosquito. I think it's really funny. Alright, one guy left. Yeah, Alfina the Mosquito. It's my little familiar over here. Alfina sucks the blood from my enemies and drains it into me, restoring my HP. Do I have any garlic bread? No, I've just got plenty of stinky cheese, which might have garlic in it. I also have a fish zester, which I'll clobber this guy with. You won. Those vampires should have been living in an iron mine instead, you know, because iron is a lot stronger than gold, see. 22 XP, vampire skull cap, cosmetic wine. Also, I get a fuck ton of meat from actually killing them. And that's going to be in addition to the money that I will get from the mob. Wow, these vampires really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. An expansive nightstand, check the drawers. Hopefully I don't find that vampire lady's drawers. Bottom drawer is full of meat, actually Gullible will just go ahead and convert it for your convenience. 487 meat. So that's even more meat. Nightstand is still worth money, but it no longer contains money. Hey, it's the bed that those vampires got their freak on in. Better to just not even think about it. How'd they get electricity down here? This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. Dark sofa for dark naps. What's over here? A fancy mail-order catalog sits atop a fancy mahogany end table. Grab it fancily. Ooh la la! Expensive luxuries in catalog. What the hell is this? Catalog of goods that were high-end at the time the catalog was published. Mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. Grants an upgradable skill. There's treasure everywhere. Sure. Alright. So now I have, there's treasure everywhere, plus 90% to item drops. And what's my plus in meat drops? Well, it's plus 25 from expert panhandlery, plus 30 from mutton magnate, plus 110 from... Yeah, I've got plenty of meat drop bonuses. I can stand to have some extra item drop bonuses. Anyway, we'll talk to that guy in a bit. I do want to make a point, though, over here. All these books have been thoroughly read. There's a dog-eared and practically they're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Ah, jeez. There's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. Yeah, those vampires. They thumbed their way through the entire Kama Sutra, then took a fucking bite out of it. Probably better off with them being gone. Alright. Hello, sir. There's a surprisingly unsanguinated guy back here. Talk to him. Hello. Salutations. I'm Croesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. Doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Margaret Eckelberg. Nice to meet you. I am indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Margaret. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obligated to eat my cravat for nourishment. Aw, jeez. Why are you here? What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine? Ah, well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Fortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes! Indeed. It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I could make my escape. Oh, God. This poor guy. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. This poor guy was witness to everything those vampires did. Please don't elaborate. Do you know any hobo code that you could teach me? Certainly, mostly financial jargon, but one never knows when that might come in handy. Thanks. Tell him about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They sure could use some help wealth-wise if you don't mind sharing. Aha, wonderful. Croesus Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. He bows and heads out of the cave. Gain 15 XP. Hooray! Now then, for no particular reason, let's head back to the Pukwudgie village. Find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road. It's thrown open, its old peeling bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather be fishing." Underneath that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box. Somehow there's still a toolbox in back. Fix that. All chunk of lead, disposable ratchet, chunk of lead, true value. Well now, this wasn't here before. Aw, you're such a monster from the Puckwudgie's perspective that they made a statue of you. Drag it back to my room. And now I have a statue of myself in my room. It's a statue of you. Interact with it. Arm wrestling, high-minded conversation, or flirting. You ask yourself what you're doing later. You gain an effect, loving thyself. Come back and see. So, these effects that you get from your statue. Loving thyself is +1 moxie. If you arm wrestled yourself, you would get +1 muscle. If you engaged yourself in high-minded conversation, you would get +1 mysticality. Unfortunately, you can only have one of those at a time. Why is my muscle so low? I swear my muscle was higher. Oh well. You lose an effect, loving thyself. Neither of you wins, but it's a good workout. Undefeatable. So that's how that works. I'm going to engage myself in high-minded conversation, autodidact, because, well, I'm a mysticality person. But I think we've done enough for today. Alright, we barely got started on the, well, actually, before I do, one more case of meat. Grab it. The note reads, "Margaret, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission barometrics, DT. Got an item? Briefcase full of meat." Final, that sounds ominous. You open the case. Now that's a lot of gabagool. 900 meat. And that's on top of the meat that I stole from those vampires. So yeah, this has been a good day. We dealt with the lost children at Largemouth Bass and Sons and let them go pursue their dreams, which was the nice thing to do, even if both of their fathers are kind of pissed off now. We stormed the Gatorman fortress. The Gatorman king got himself stomped by his own automaton, and then we beat up that automaton, which was really funny. Then we rescued Charles Wallace and started some random adventures. Well, we also acquired Chekhov's rifle, which is very important. I can sense that Chekhov's rifle is going to be very important. But I believe that's going to do it for me for today. So, if you only caught part of today's stream, you can catch the whole thing over on my YouTube channel over there. I have that and all of my Shadows Over Loathing and the previous game, West of Loathing, uploaded there. So if you're curious and or confused about what's going on in this game, definitely go check out those playlists, because it'll at least explain some of the things. If you're watching this on my YouTube channel and you want to catch me live on Twitch, you can catch me over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Ace Attorney Trilogy is over, so for the next Monday or two, I will be streaming The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Wednesday evenings will continue to be Shadows Over Loathing. I did have a special Shadows Over Loathing stream this past Monday because I needed to catch up on a makeup stream, and Lone Garurumon wasn't going to be around for my Monday night stream. Hopefully he will be available this upcoming Monday, because he and Dawning really want to see Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, and so it will be. Other than that, it's apparently a game that's on Steam. I have no idea what it is, Bugmite. Not a clue. Like, it's a game I'm going into completely blind. Shadows Over Loathing, I at least did one quick and dirty playthrough as a jazz agent, and then a slightly more detailed playthrough as a pig skinner. I still don't think I know everything about this game, and I still fucked up stuff even in my second playthrough, because you can in these games. But Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog would be something that I'm going into completely blind. I don't know if it's a parody game or it's a semi-licensed game. Lone will explain that or something on this upcoming Monday, but yeah, no, that is an official game that exists. I don't think it's officially Sega branded, but it is what it is. I'll find out what it is on Monday evening, and y'all can find out too. Before that, though, you can catch me on Bulba Garden's Twitch channel over there. I am currently streaming Pokemon Crystal, thanks to all of the annoying things that Twitch chat had. Thanks to Twitch chat's annoying decision that I had to use that level 15 Dratini that I got after beating Claire, I have done a ton of level grinding this week. Starting to get my team relatively close to level 40 across the board, including that Dratini. It's driving me nuts. But hopefully I will have my team up to level 40 close, and you will get to witness Beast Lad the Dunsparce as she takes on the league. But we'll see. That'll have to wait until Sunday. You can also find other excellent streamers on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel, including the Caps Fan, who can also be found on his own channel there. And then Dawning Winds, who has not streamed on her own channel in a little while, but when she does, that would be over there. Alright. I believe that's going to do it for me for this evening, so, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess. Good night, everybody.